Yeah, I'm not entirely certain when I'm gonna get any of that stuff. I was gonna maybe like jump on getting like ZA immediately, but with everything that's been
Oh,
going on, I might not be able to get that right away.
So you're not gonna get the moment it drops to do a stream or video recording?
Probably not. The only reason
What?
is I've got like so many other stuff on the to-do list as it is anyway, and like seriously, uh, I'm we just gone live here, but I'm gonna basically state this for the record. I have spent so much money on that fucking goddamn tree off to the side of my house.
Oh God.
oh, oh, hold on a sec, Ben. I think you might be off on Twitch because you had a 30-second video and then it just stopped.
It says we're live.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yep. It's weird because yeah, your previous video said that you had one for like 56 seconds ago.
Oh, and
Wait,
again, I forgot the fucking god damn it, mother son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah, change it to Phoenix instead of Donkey Kong.
What's the stream title I should put on here?
Monkey trial, but he got let out sooner.
Huh.
I mean, it's kind of funny because you were in prison with Donkey Kong yesterday.
My final case in this blue monkey suit.
Oh, that's a shame. Monkey suit. DK represents Phoenix Wright.
Yep, and I see Tim's already in the chat.
There we go. At least that's been fixed. Anywho.
Okay, this blue monkey suit. Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'm glad I noticed that before. It was like someone pointed that out like 50 minutes in. So.
Yeah. Oh.
7-star sword. The treasured terrain village heirloom. Whose name means 7-branch sword? Yeah. Shichishito. Seven-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. I'm pretty sure I mispronounced that word. Maybe it's implaceability. I don't know. Anyway, February 6th, 9:48 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices.
Hey Nick,
Yeah. What is it?
you know I've got spiritual powers unlike you.
Sure. You're a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearl.
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issues of Colt. Winter spiritual location special. I'm sorry, I love just the fucking play on words on that. Occult.
Oh, oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Let's sacrifice a goat, Nick. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple.
Yep, Hazakura Temple.
It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
I wonder if we'll see Link in that temple. No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I've heard of this temple before. It's the famous channeling dojo, where Zelda trained to defeat Ganon. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Discord. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
Oh yeah, man, could you do 723 FPS again? Because I think it worked a little bit better when it was at the...
I don't know why it defaults to 1080.
Oh, it seems like it defaults to 720. There we go.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, it was already at 720. It just defaulted to 60 FPS for some reason.
Alright.
So.
But that's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now, anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Oh, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? But me? Why do I have to go?
Because we're still underage. We still need adult chaperones.
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
See,
Okay,
she gets it, right?
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
Hazakura.
So, Hazakura. There.
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
And after my own heart, I fucking hate the cold.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
It's...
My name is Dahlia Harthorn. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman count on you for anything? You disgust me.
It's him. Finally, the real cool.
Yeah, it's a Genshin character. So.
But it can't be. Guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura's temple. I said I'll go.
Yay, isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? The old Colt New Year's issue received from Pearls.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was.
February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate.
Brr, it's so cold here, Nick.
Then maybe you should have worn something warmer than your kimono.
Maybe you should put on something. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Sounds like you just sneezed it.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo!
That would have been funny at the time of the sneezing. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Ah, Mystic Maya. So this is the made famous Hazakura Temple.
Pearly, achoo!
Oh, this is one of the new characters. Jay, do you want to take her?
Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Achoo!
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into a human.
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to think
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Such a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
And slimmer, probably.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one, and with those who channel.
Reckless.
Wah-ha-ha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all the trouble to representations for.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time. Just a second.
Yep.
There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Right, let's talk.
So what's channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, you don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he says.
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by those items, it's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So like,
That's just
what
funny.
exactly is the special course?
You interrupted my joke. I was going to say, yes, I went to see Daniel Tiger and all of Mr. Rogers' little puppet friends.
Well, to be fair, Jay, the the dialogue did go on its own there, so we
Yeah.
couldn't really.
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age.
Yeah, it auto scrolled on me again. This helps a lot with this conversation.
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 300,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Wow, that's a lot.
Eh,
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
how am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? There's just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds like fun.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Blair.
No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple.
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
She's in the inner temple. Huh. Then we go to the main hall.
February 7th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall.
The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo.
Mr. Nick, do you smell that? Smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice with gruel all the time?
Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I loved mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8/10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah, you're you're Miss Elise Donham.
Yes, that's right. You know me.
My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Bari? A fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Miss Donham.
What a sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Elise?
Elise.
Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, sorry if you're an author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
So, yep.
I'm sorry. I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chance to really enjoy picture book. It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
Really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. You don't have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Yes, Lily Elise won an award for her last year for her book. No, not blah, blah. Congratulations, Mr. Ben. That's another sentence butchered. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Hey, don't worry. Hey, don't sweat about it. I can mess up names, so. As a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to the publisher for me, Nick.
You know, I actually wrote a bit of a story that was more of a parody of children's books.
Oh.
So,
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Lawrence. Lawrence Duxnam. Dixnam.
like Larice, yeah.
Lawrence, yep. Lawrence Dixon.
It's also Donum. It's
Oh.
Once again, we can't escape the reach of French.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's a French pronunciation. Donum. Yeah.
Alright, so Lawrence Dotem.
Dotem?
I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Lawrence, behalf as well. I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss
On
Elise. Anything. Well, even though I mean it's still, yeah, Lawrence, Larice. We know
Larice.
who we're gonna be seeing.
Yup.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. So why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their mind. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Of course, yeah, you're going all the way dressed into the nines when there's like literally nobody else here but you, the nuns, and your apprentice. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow them. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
What a staff like... I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one up here on this mountain, if we're lucky. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find one for me. Get Link for tips on how to ore mine.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Oh, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearl looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
This is kind of funny because you just got through a case with a lot. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
But
Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple.
Hazakura Temple map added to court record. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Because if you do, I'll smack some shit out of you!
come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
I'd imagine she was going to say, don't go looking at googly eyes to another lady or else.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Alright,
Why do I get the feeling at least set them up for that to be alone?
Yeah.
probably. Yep, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini Weenie go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris.
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Let's move to the suspension bridge.
Yet another bridge.
Yep, another bridge. Yep, suspension bridge.
Wow, look at this broken old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with height.
Okay, good to know. Phoenix is acrophobic.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
Maya!
Wow. Okay. Answering the call of the void, I see.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, that's a really good way to overcome focus, alright.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Oh my god, it's the same bridge!
It's indeed. It is exactly the same bridge from the last case.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just ahead, right? So let's go check it out.
Which is kind of funny because, yeah, the previous case didn't happen yet.
Yeah.
Why isn't there another way across?
So, just gonna examine.
I can't believe there's a public telephone here. Who would ever use it?
People live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
And with this being out in the mountains, I doubt we get any real actual cell service.
Yeah, but it looks like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Wouldn't it have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya.
Oh,
Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much. Actually, hold up.
A narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall.
the sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished.
Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, all right, wooden staircase on it.
Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stair.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti is a crime. Graffiti is a crime, Maya.
This kind of reminds me of something I did back when I was like messing around in schools.
Oh.
I would sometimes just for fun stuff, I would take like on when classrooms were empty, I would take like chalkboard and just like use the chalk on a chalkboard and just write graffiti is a crime. Don't deface public property. Signed the miscreant.
That's funny. I saw
Yeah.
something else light up, Ben, on the bridge.
Yeah,
Or to the left.
This is the
Oh, okay.
yeah. This is just
Oh, okay. Like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me.
this again reminds me of another thing, specifically another memory of mine. Don't know if you guys would be interested in hearing it.
Oh, I got the time. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That's right. There's some up the fundamental difference between sane and insane.
All right, so the memory is related to the whole I see dead people. I may have told this story before, but this was back when Mom was still alive. We were attending our church for Easter Sunday service, and the pastor was going on his sermon about how wonderful it would be. He was talking about like the resurrection of basically talking about the resurrection.
Oh.
And he was passing by a graveyard, and he was saying how, like, implying how wonderful it would be to see, like, the resurrection happening in real time. People, rising from their graves and stuff like that. And he was just saying out to the whole congregation, being like, wouldn't that be just a wonderful sight to see? Wouldn't that just make you want to sing hallelujah? And I just like turn to Mom and be like, I don't know about you. That don't sound like a miracle to me. That sounds like a song of the apocalypse. Say if I'm walking past the graveyard and I see graves overturned, I ain't gonna stand there singing hallelujah. I'm running home. I'm getting the shotgun.
Tim says, Maya do be nuts today.
Yeah.
Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
Dusty Bridge, huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
Besides, I think you would really want more of a hammer and chisel for that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
February 7th. Enter Temple Gate.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake.
You're not.
And at least half of the wood on the rickety bridge is rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. You sound like you're disappointed that it didn't break down, Maya. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Hey, just go to the training hall. There's nothing out here. Man, look at this place. Just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Oh, what do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Good, I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. I think this is you, DM. Yep, this is you.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah,
You're...
hi there. We're just looking around since I'm going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick.
Oh, come on. They're not that bad of a group, are they?
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. Maya Fey, it's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Or please excuse me, I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess.
Do you know that the very physical similarities between her and Maya? There's a very good point for that.
I guess she's not used to talking with urban socialites like
Sophisticates.
us.
Yeah,
Sophisticates.
sophisticates, yeah.
Sophisticates?
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't even heard of that word before. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but...
Hmm?
Alright.
Training hall. Now you just move back to
Are
the
you sure you don't
suspension?
want to examine?
There really isn't anything here. I mean, we could go ahead and examine stuff, but
How about that poster there, or that
Yeah.
hanging scroll? Doesn't look that old either.
Ah!
Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like...
This scroll. It's my mother.
Oh wait, you did have to examine that, so never mind. What?
Right.
What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Corinne School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
That's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. Just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya.
hanging scroll added to the court record. Alright,
Yeah, that was pretty much the only thing you had to see.
back to the suspension bridge then.
We we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge.
Well, you cannot help it.
Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Please don't barf on me. Hey, what's wrong with you? I told you not to barf. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the train hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I believe this is you, Ben.
Hey, you! Wait up!
You think he's yelling at us?
Must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way.
Yup, that's.
Oh, what?
Ah!
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa! Sorry, gotta run. See ya. And he's gone.
Hey, wait a minute.
And he's back. Nice to meet you. I'm Larice Donham.
Liar, liar. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butt.
Shut up! I'm Larice! Did I just get the dusky bridge?
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Alright.
Maybe because he got fired?
So what are you doing? The last name, what was it again?
Donham.
Dodo.
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
Clean slate?
You remember, don't you? Last time.
The mask-to-mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny!
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donham! It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle.
Plot twist is about an alcoholic and a bottle of alcohol. That's why it's so magic. It's alcohol.
Wow, Larry, you may make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too.
Alright. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo of her I took in secret.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
Yeah, that post makes me realize that she totally knew you were there the whole time. Want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints.
Why do I get the feeling she knows he's after her and she's just playing it up because she likes the attention?
See, and Tim says, I got 3 magic bottles in my desk right now. It's called absinthe, Larry.
Well, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have had some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women!
Talk about a bad case of...
Denial.
Denial.
Now it's not just a river in
Yeah,
Africa.
my screen was covered at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it! Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham.
No, you're wrong! It's not her, it's the other girl!
Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about that.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Iris's picture.
Oh wait. I actually have to present it. Oh yeah, her, my little Iris.
Oh no! She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. What if she would model for me? I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but
Uh-oh, but...
I'm not a furry, but but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
Oh no.
This guy will never change.
Everyone,
Hey, Pearly!
dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the Ender Temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no one go with her. Okay.
February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main hall.
Boy, I'm stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
Still worried about you.
Gee.
Is he... Maybe it might be AFK.
Well, while we're waiting for JE, I was gonna wait until later on this, but I think I'll go ahead and I'll reveal this now. So you know how, like, one of the running gags that Larry has been, like, he's been, like, job hopping between the games, even twice in this one?
Yeah.
So, it seems that, as of this case, Larry seems to have found his calling.
What?
Because in later games, we
What?
still see him in this particular occupation as an artist.
Oh, interesting. Alright.
So yeah.
Well, good for him.
So yeah.
I thought Jay said something.
Ah, that might have been me. I was just taking a drink.
Alright.
Weird that my headphones don't pick up on the chewing, but on the drinking of when I'm using these.
Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. I don't hear like people like drinking, but like I'm sorry. I don't hear people eating, but like I can hear people gulping like liquids down.
I can too. Yeah, because
It's
sometimes
so weird.
I'll hear like...
I hope that doesn't bother anyone on that. I mean, like, I
No.
will admit it kind of bothers me a bit myself, but I mean, that's only because it's just so weird and out of place. Like,
That's why...
I don't know. The reason it doesn't bother me because I don't hear for it. I don't try to look for it.
Yeah, like for me, because I'm using push to talk, so you guys can't, thankfully, hear me gargling.
Yeah.
Like the... Or drinking.
yeah, Tim says it doesn't bother him, but that's why he tries to move the mic back if able, because his mic too strong.
Should we give Jay a couple more minutes, then we'll let someone take over then?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Maybe we direct message him or something.
I'm sure he's.
'Cause I don't know what he's either probably in the restroom or maybe he's getting something to eat.
Eh. Now, I would hate to think that it would be like an actual, like, whatchamacallit, technical problem.
Emergency.
Well,
Yeah.
that too, but I would assume that if it was one way or the other, he'd probably would, like, let us know somehow, like, leave a message either on Discord or, like, in the Twitch chat. BRB, house on fire.
If you're having a heart attack, I think 911 would be your first instinct than the Discord chat log.
Yes.
Of course she shows up on the 10 minutes I'm going. Well,
Oh, yeah.
let's
we
not
were
dilly-dally,
just joking about that.
You must get ready for tonight.
Sorry about that.
You didn't miss too long, Jay. Just yeah, we just got to her like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Good luck, Maya.
All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow if you survive.
All right, let's please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out. All right.
Yes, Mr. Bikini.
Yeah, that's deal.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Oaks.
Well,
If you like, you could come to my room. Perhaps we could read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearl's absolutely smiting with Miss Dodo.
Midden.
Yeah. Oh, so Larry, what are you going to do?
Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
So I was a little bit of a slightly off. He does there is a part where he does kind of take a break from being an artist in one of the later games, but in the next one he goes right back to doing this. So he basically he basically does stick with his career in the longer run. Miss Elise,
Okay.
sorry.
I was gonna say, joke. Same thing we do every night, Pearly. Commune with the dead.
So, Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
Later that evening, 9:12 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry, 9:12 p.m. Because I can't read word shit either. February 7th, Hazakura Temple in the main hall.
Ugh. Whole different type of cold up here in the mountain. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? I think this might be Mr. Ryan. Yeah. Oh, Miss Dodo, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dodo, a woman as mysterious as origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The real mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom, as well, Mr. Wright?
We are, coincidentally.
Oh, I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answer.
But yeah, note that she's got like dark hair too, as well as brown eyes. Just like Maya does.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
your
shoot.
sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hasakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left.
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all of the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too.
It's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Psychologs. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
Well, I mean, we had an issue before in the previous game where we thought that one dude wasn't lying and he was. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must be awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
She has nowhere else to go.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell before lights out.
Guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Oh, come on. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Iris's hood received from Iris.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Right.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yeah?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright.
Yep. She breathed as naturally as she lied. Yep. This is Jim.
How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
I overheard Bikini.
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? There we go.
Oh, yeah.
A 5-lock. Iris?
Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Dong.
So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Oh yeah.
Ah.
I'm just assuming it's her.
Yeah.
What the? The blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard.
1
Oh.
hour later.
Oh yeah, that was me actually.
February 7th, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Miss Dodo?
Squeesh.
I just stepped on something soft.
Ah, it was blood.
Oh, this is you.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Just a second.
What are you doing this?
Oh. Yeah, it went on its own again.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was past that. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream. Oh, that was.
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
So that was Jay. That was his character was screaming. Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, don't? Right?
I didn't bring it with.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusty Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
February 7th, 11:18 p.m. Dusky Bridge.
Further than I thought.
You still made it in 11 minutes.
Bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Uh-oh. Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened?
What are you doing here?
Ah!
What is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry, it's Larice!
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple.
Don't be stupid. That bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hasakura Temple.
What?
The murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe.
But
Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
it's too dangerous. Nick, wait!
Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah!
Nick!
Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night.
To be continued. Well, that was the stream. Thanks for coming by, everyone. Okay, yeah, no, we're not leaving it there.
But now I get to take a little bit of a break on the wasn't my guy for a bit.
Oh yeah,
What
your
am I-
guy's out of commission and your other person died.
But yeah. But yeah, that's exactly how Phoenix wound up being in the hospital. So yeah. Yep, and Tim even points out, well, as Pearl said, he'd walk over coals for Maya. Yeah. Anyway, date? Time? Location? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Larry, you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Stoneham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a real nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck. He might already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet just to come as quickly as I could. You should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... my... Iris's bikini. Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was picture book author Miss Elise Donham. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yeah, that's right. You got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! Here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me while I was leaving his room. This is the first.
Oh.
He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent! Defend! What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor? Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system fall into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Irish's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he'll be just fine. Oh, Larry, you moron, how can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but he is otherwise unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
Cold?
He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness.
Well, I mean, he did fall into some very cold water.
I would like to go ahead and preface this on one thing here. I would like to reiterate some facts that we've known about ahead of time. He fell 40 feet, at minimum, into a very fast-moving river.
Yup.
Swept him very, like cold under, like, it basically drug him under. The current was that fast.
Oh, shit.
By all logic, he should be dead.
Yeah.
And yet, somehow, not only did he survive, but the worst he has gotten is maybe a head cold that put him out for like 2 days.
Well, we did see bandages on his chest in the flashback in episode 4, so maybe Edgeworth was just telling her that just to make her feel better.
I mean,
Maybe
he also
Mia
did
and-
say that he was badly bruised too, so I mean, still,
Maybe Mia and Spirit helped them out.
yeah. But also, EJ's and Jay saying howdy, y'all. Hey,
Oh, hey, Joy.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you have an older brother named Colonel. I mean, that you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave. Who's it?
Hazakura Temple.
I had to clear my throat. Hazakura Temple.
Ah, okay, never mind. Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
Okay, so what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
Okay. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 p.m.
Well,
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened,
Frightened?
so I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I know there is. I should dig just a little deeper. So you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes,
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Rai was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe he said I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power.
Yes, spiritual train has been a curse caused behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So, please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donham?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psychological things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's all about that. Appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask me that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
Aww. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him just to forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll be able to ever truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. On to the suspension bridge. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure, it's cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
That's you, DM.
Yep.
That's Gumshoe.
And this is
Oh
Gummy.
wow, it's you. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, you heard Gumby. Nice to have Edgeworth's point of view all of a sudden. Yes, it's damn yeah.
I thought Prosecutor Godo was going to be here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Godo.
All right, Edward doesn't know anything about him, huh?
Who is this Prosecutor Godo? I've never heard of him.
Very.
Yeah, he's the new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godo has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh,
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
and what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his master or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godo myself. So I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about this case.
It's simple.
Well,
Well, simple as simple does. Okay, sorry.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's me. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that fighting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself.
Edgeworth,
So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't go over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple during some training now that they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple till tomorrow, sir.
I was just about to say, why couldn't they go by chopper? And he just answered that.
Should he be alright in this cold? How did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck here.
Other data added to the court record.
I was just gonna say, didn't Phoenix deal with some lightning on his when he was with Mia? You know that Mia case with the.
Tim says, "Fucking Raiden strikes again." Send her to consult the Elder Gods. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Eagle Mountain weather data from February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow from 7 to 10:50 p.m. and lightning from 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck the Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Oh. Yes, we heard that. Go away. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that. We got that information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later.
Alright.
To the main gate now.
Yep, February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? Some code my planes turned to sherbet. It was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Ride's gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
I don't know if you were
Is it me
speaking.
or to
This is you.
That's no you.
And
Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
it's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
EJ, please tell me his name is Seymour. Nah, it's unfortunately it's Larry Butts. I mean, I know he's going for the
Yeah.
Simpsons joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet! I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Irish didn't murder her. Someone else did it. Just know it, okay? Trust me on this one. Just trust me, bro. Ever a little romantic, aren't you, Larry? And nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. Just until I pass the baton on to right, that is. Irish didn't murder her. IRS did.
Oh, the IRS. Oh, no, that's weird.
Man,
It's kind of funny because if you get rid of the I in Iris,
Let's say, yep. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? But it's simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think that she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer!
Yeah.
Larry, never changed. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest! If I had a penny for every time you fucking said that. It's just that Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Larry, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go into your church and get out of my sight, you creep. I hope you're playing questions and you die! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
Oh.
Oh, 3.
As I suspected, Psycholocks. Sorry, man, you know me, I just don't remember. Don't remember the right, dude?
Alrighty.
So you actually get an achievement for doing this, in the this iOS and Steam versions.
Oh.
What an to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. And see, now you got the chance to follow your boyfriend dream for a day. Andrew, you gotta do it! You gotta save my little hearts! This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Yep, that's the achievement.
Yep, and that's the name of the
hate
achievement. Is
childhood.
I hate childhood friends. Yep. And all.
Also, Jay, your character's coming up.
Yep.
Hey, hello there. So, how are you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this?
Name is Miles Edgeworth.
Such a handsome boy is always welcome. The circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
Yes, nicely, I might give you a treat, big boy.
Oh God!
No. Mr. Edgeworth, this had done Sister Bikini. She's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, my stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
So sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Well, why'd you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Edgeworth?
You know what I'm kind of finding it funny is that, like, with Phoenix had Maya, like, every time he goes to ask a question, I guess we got Edgeworth with Gumshoe hanging around him now.
Jeez.
So as the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
Bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I even can't lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for her lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the Ender Temple either, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I better try to get some more details. Alright then, I'd like to tell you exactly what you saw in that courtyard.
Must have been past 11. Oh no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
Must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if I were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw.
EJ is asking, Bikini, is she related to Bulma by any chance?
Oh,
When I realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out.
Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural.
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
What she means by that? So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the Inner Temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course.
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 3,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the Inner Temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is heading.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
His little sister?
Oh, you mean little Pearl? That's May's cousin.
Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back.
The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder. It's gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
And you present Iris' profile to be keen.
You said you will invite to the training hall in Inner Temple last night. You happened to see Iris while you were there.
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris had always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. You said she never went to the Inner Temple.
As they say, plot thickens.
Yeah, now you have to examine something in that room that looks like a piece of paper.
There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Hey,
What is it, Detective?
this could be it. An ultra important clue, a super important clue.
Suppose I should read it myself then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at the Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris added to the court record. Maybe she dropped it.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's see what we got here. To Iris of Hazakura Temple, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Why can't I ever find clues like this?
That is a very good question. Why can't you ever find clues like that?
Oh,
You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super tuber kind of dumb to make it miss a clue like this. You're a detective
There you
for
go.
crying out loud.
go back to the court.
February 8th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It's like the police are still investigating anyway.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought it'd be better to ask, just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. I'll make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like a water from the tap.
That's not what I was meaning, Detective, but you do you. You do that, Detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years anyway?
Oh,
Alrighty. What do we got here?
Gotta talk to the detective more.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
the victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
Murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
It's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building.
Two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in the front of us, right?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. It just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? The least autopsy report added to the court record.
Oh, that's right. The sword was pointed up, wasn't it? Not pointed down.
Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned thus far.
All right. Let's take a look at the map. According to testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazuka Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you already. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Are we gonna see Francesca again?
Yeah. Yep, we're gonna be seeing Francisca von Karma. So anyway, what is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to the bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing.
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island up there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya. Alright, so now we need to examine the Ami face statue. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
It sure is. It's called the Seventh Sword, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
Yeah, the seven-branch sword, yeah. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood.
Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of this Seventh Sword branch sword as well.
Fingerprints.
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun and the defendant.
Fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Right, the Shito added to the court record, seven-branch sword. Alrighty, so we got that. Let's take a look at staff. What's this? Looks like a wizard staff.
That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. All of the amethyst is missing from it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes. What?
This is the top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it.
This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
Victim staff added to the court record. Alright. There's nothing really to hear, but I'm gonna examine this anyway.
Oh, I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. What about sleds?
But, nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is the world starting to go mad? Yeah. Hard-boiled, you say?
Also notice that the statue looks
Are we
familiar.
gonna get an appearance of the hard-boiled heavies now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've seen the statue of Ami Faye before, yeah.
Yep, from the mask case.
February 8th, Hazakura Temple. Huh. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
It's card was shut tight with a number of cycle locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. Thorn on my side.
Yep, to the detention center.
Yep. To the detention center!
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions. Give it, you dead man!
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in an entirely new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Paris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so badly you couldn't leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It was addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't this correct?
Uh...
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
Frank.
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright.
Ah,
You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well.
Joy pats Iris.
That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter... sorry. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Small shack, huh?
More like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Huh. Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from the dusky bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at a heavenly hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret you had locked away in your heart.
Yes,
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
yes, that's exactly right.
Iris' testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me you'll tell him your secret.
But it's pointless,
Why would you say that?
because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Yeah, about that.
So I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab a Miss Elise Donum with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you'd never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says that she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Alright. Still a contradiction on that. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this heavenly all out.
Yep. There's another part to that whole I hate my, my child.
Yep.
Oh my god, that other image.
Yeah.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Why?
That's you, Ben.
Why? Why does this always happen to me? Oh, whenever I find a girl like that, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Oh, next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Can't do that to someone who's like he's down to the luck.
He's just talking to himself.
Shut up! Be quiet and listen. I knew it.
I knew it. I shouldn't have. Okay.
Yep. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. Funky do, I wonder.
Hey, you. What about what you just said? I got an objection.
What the Edgy? You get red. Oh.
I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out an objection
And then
in a loud, commanding voice too. I even pointed my finger.
you've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, he's been part of those trials too.
All right, Larry, the jig's up. What have you got to say for yourself?
So have you examined, Ben, before you do the question? Supposed to be a flag.
What is this festive-looking ornament? That reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Oh, well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
This guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a grain. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have
Be
expected that.
quiet already! I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make... You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw! You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Hey, that's quite a feat, prosecutor.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, now you can talk to Larry.
What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Ah, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's autistic. I'm sorry, artistic. I didn't mean to say that the whole place.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Freudian slip if there ever was one. Goddamn.
How much sleep did you get last night?
Not very. I got about maybe
Well,
6 hours worth, probably, at most. It's quiet, it's cold, it has no power. Looks like it's about to collapse. Just like me!
Sounds like a lot like my apartment there, pal.
One thing's for sure. No one's going to show and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so certain she's innocent? Because she's cute? You watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm just gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No,
Of course
no, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. We got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. In fairness, I don't think he could imagine you marrying anyone. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back.
If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Ask him about the night of the crime again. Oh, yeah, I had to actually ask him. I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artiste. I refuse to look at anything that is a radiant or beautiful motif. Didn't even give him a glance. Alright. Let's get them cycle locks up. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? And don't you have anything else to talk about instead? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. Really want to know last night. I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Yeah, EJ says the wiggly mouth looks so good on him because it makes him look silly. Uh, Alright. Now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Alright, I'll talk. Huh? It's a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I've been slapped in front of my face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Ski bridge caught fire? And you're saying you saw that with your own eyes? Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclons remaining. Is he still trying to hide something? By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What do you say? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do I mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Answer the question! I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike from Dusky Bridge from your room.
Hazakura's temple map.
Yeah, the map.
This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. Alright, you leave me no choice, so I'll move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? Why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was here.
Yep, it was at the Heavenly Hall.
The place you saw the lightning strike was from naturally here at the Heavenly Hall. Why don't I be hanging out at this old shack? Freezing cold, there's no electricity, and can fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, ain't even that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Yeah, but I'm impressed, Edgy. You're a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? It's what you might call a fair decor. I think you might mean a fair decor. If I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, I think
Think
you
so.
are.
Once again, we can't escape from the laws of the hand of the French. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
That'd be Iris.
There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Reggie. Yeah, no doubt because of my chilly glare. You think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? And this is where I draw the line at end this ridiculous little charade. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for Iris. Oops,
The
wrong one.
notes.
Wait, is it just me? Now I'm the one that suddenly feels cold. Maybe it's because of my cold laugh. Ha ha ha. I hate making stupid mistakes. Yep, that's on me. That would be this. No
Yep,
tires.
note to Iris.
Wait. No. You really have the evidence you say you do, Edgy? You got something to prove I was waiting for her? Alright. And there we go. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Give that back! You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's with this at the top of the letter? It's a salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book, Letter Ready for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that, you moron. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris! I'm sorry.
How did this guy graduate junior high?
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you, Larry? I'm sorry, Edgy.
Story doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so highly, it can melt on the snow on this mountain. And what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? Talk about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? Alright then, why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
And why were so quick to apologize, pal?
Because Edge gave me that scary look, Edge. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me.
Oh,
Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
what, Mr. Edgeworth? This guy is still hiding something, I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Don't forget this guy just said it a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He is right. Larry! What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you.
Get you.
Sorry.
No, don't. If it weren't for you, I would have.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes? Yes, and I believe that was the incredible sight you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What does it? If that's all there is to your story, your heart would have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Uh, uh,
Wait, what? What?
Oh, shit. No!
That's
No!
What's wrong, sir?
So we I have to do that all over again. Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, I've just about had it with this Harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I just had to drag him to the witness stand.
Oh,
Jesus.
To be continued.
right now.
Yep. We'll go ahead and overwrite the save data. And we're going to go ahead and take just a quick break so I can go
All right.
stretch my legs, use the restroom, and grab a little something to drink.
All right.
Get
Yeah,
some
I'll probably go grab a
snacks.
drink. All righty. We'll be back to
We'll be right back.
I just got back as well.
February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Oh my, Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Oh, worry not. In any case, whatever it was he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Yep, so Jay's got for later.
Mr.
Coming up on.
Fifini?
He claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime, allegedly. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you that killed Miss Elise Donham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
you are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed.
Don't worry, I've made necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task that I have been entrusted.
very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Here we go.
February 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 7.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Huzakara Temple, eh?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am Von Karma, and that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There's no such weaklings as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
Oh. There isn't, but I'm sure once before that.
I told you there is no such weaklings!
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Please remove that whip.
Oh, Judge, you're making a mistake.
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't? You have a key sign?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promised to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't expect to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time, and that I don't have to voice two characters, thankfully. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my finger.
I see you brought your flair for this, for the histrionic.
Allow me to add two things I'm not sure about. People acting brazenly in my court. Ah,
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dodo. Her body was found in the Hasakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
Crime photo added to the court record.
There is no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Also,
Oh,
Oh.
she's... she needs a... Witness,
Jesus.
state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on there. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight.
if I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, me? Well, I'm the head nun of Azakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Oh,
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with luxury in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
Lechery, I think.
Luxury, yeah, luxury.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer.
I need to check something here. 48, yeah, that's still within reasonable... It's still in a reasonable cougar territory.
Oh, we finally got Phoenix on his profile.
Oh, yeah. Phoenix Wright, age 26, my friend since grade school, fell from Dusky Bridge and currently hospitalized. Yep. Started the local investigation. Yep. went to entertaining and is now trapped there. Nice cousin, apparently with the victim at the time of crime, currently missing. Gage? Fuck if I know. I'm a prosecutor for this case. Lisa Dunham, also. Gage, hell if I know. Yep, none from the Hazagura Temple doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Yeah, Larry Butts, my friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. And Franziska von Karma, my mentor, Ranford von Karma's daughter, born and raised in Germany and prosecutor at 13. Also, one thing I forgot to point out, if you look very closely, you can actually see the defendant's bid on Edgeworth's lapel. The defense attorney's badge on his left side. That little yellow thing next to his cravat.
Oh yeah, there, yeah.
Yeah. It is like the only time you ever see like a badge pinned to his jacket. It's such a minor little detail, but I love that they added it. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right.
Alright.
I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night. Eh?
Also, before we go into this, I'd just like to just take a moment to just appreciate just how completely mixed up everything is. Jay's normally the judge. DM's usually voicing most of the witnesses. I'm usually voicing prosecution, and Radio's usually voicing the defense. And we have everything switched up now.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
Hmm? So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miss Miles Jordan?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
And the murder? Let's go third one. Left Iris. Oops. Well, that's a bug up. Statement that contradicts the data provided by this piece of evidence, except it totally doesn't.
It does, how do you mean?
Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said yourself that it does.
Don't try to play mind games with me, son.
Curses. Here's how you get to adjust on being in this side of the courtroom. Alright, let's try this again. This time with a little bit more... ooh. I did not Iris's testimony and not her profile. Let's try this.
Yep, that one.
There we go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. Excuse me.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like for you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Miss Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of the Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does have honest eyes.
All people lie, that is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you?
Oh, well, that isn't exactly what I...
Tim says the scale looks like a hat on the judge's head.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it does.
My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
Alright.
Is that new dialogue or is that old?
Let's see. She is...
That's all because they're talking about the acolyte with the training in the inner temple.
Oh, so there is...
Yeah, I'll rewrite it.
Here
Oh,
it is.
this is a new one.
Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
And here is where we have another discrepancy. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you've claimed to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to me by someone... I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Yeah, she said, well.
Not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. What in the...
Sister.
EJ laughing that maybe he wears it at the office Christmas party. And, oh, well, it's Tim pointing out the stack of plates under a low-leg bikini, yeah.
This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Bears. Well. I do tend to make too many of them.
I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nut is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
There was
Ah.
there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here.
Sorry to Steve Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt.
Witness? While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
This Tim. Tim says this has joined the system of Parvos, I see. He just like, that's flawless.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
Finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. When I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise. Oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faced out to the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of their window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, haven't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Very well, something like that. Judge, do you have a kink?
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe's.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can you do something about that habit of yours, Franziska Von Karma?
She's trying to stir the judge's memory.
Alright.
Present Elsie's autopsy report on the fifth statement.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Just how far
Ellie.
is from your room to the inner temple?
Sorry, I meant to say Elise.
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along that walkway toward the main hall. I was walking back. I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and I was so missed. Oh, that.
All right,
Yeah, these are all the same. Red. Yeah.
That was the...
Yeah, fifth. You want to present Elise's autopsy report?
was- Yep. Body fell 10 feet out of the death, yep. Progressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of about 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Ah!
That's right. It says after death right here.
Seeing this witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Ah!
Order, order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim...
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I am sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
when it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradiction.
Oh, fuck. There was a line I really wanted to show off, and we totally missed it. And
Was it during the
In
statement?
questioning,
so it was actually during the first round of the, whatchamacallit. It was the first, it was during the, first cross-examination.
first cross-examination.
Yeah. So, we'll,
Order.
go
I
ahead.
must admit that this is a probable version of events.
Yeah, what were you going to say, Ben?
I'd expect no less from Francisco Von Karma. So the line was, if we were to have pressed on the statements back during the previous where Sister Bikini says there's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I need a long, hot soak, Edward would have been like, hold it. So you return to the Hasakura temple in order to take a bath. Bikini would have replied, my back is to blame for everything. It's do or be done in kind of world, after all. And Edward would have been like, how long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, God.
There would have been like an awkward pause before
Oh.
Bikini started laughing, being like, my, what a filthy little rogue you are. I must know what's on your... I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. To which Edgeworth would have been like, what are you going on about? And then Von Karma would have whipped him. Being like, pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The judge would have...
so,
Go ahead.
the one time he gets whipped and we get to miss it.
Yeah. And even the judge would have been like, the lowest
I
of the
would
low.
have suggested I would have suggested saving before this started.
I was like trying to remember where exactly was that, because the thing was is that this is where the line is. Edgeworth would have gone one of that he would have done that pose where he's kind of like leaning forward with like his eyes all bugged out. And
Yeah,
he,
when he goes like, "Urgh."
and he would have been like, "Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?" Oh, I wanted to show that off, and I completely forgot about that one.
I was gonna say if you want to, Ben, it's you just saved before. If you want to speed through and get back to that
We
spot
could,
quick.
but the problem is that yeah, we'd be like speeding through everything.
Oh,
I will go ahead and make a separate save though, just for that.
okay.
So, anyway, she locates and takes control of every vital point.
Oh,
It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion,
Superstition.
superstition on your part, and tell us the only facts, only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate.
don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. All right, all right.
Is there any other funny thing we should know about Ben? Or is that
That's
just
the only
that
one
one
that
big
comes
thing?
to mind off of what I remember, just off the top of my head.
Okay.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's what... And I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Press third statement.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had been splattered in onto Iris too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
Press for.
Tim says, I love how extremely done everyone's shit with Edgy-Poo's active expressions often get. And you kind of just pointing up on that. Press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I'd say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
This is new dialogue, Jake.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Do you have a problem with that? Because that's a pronged blade. How can that be smooth?
Yeah.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I would like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain.
Explain yourself.
To start with,
Start.
Yeah.
Okay.
do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it, it certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when a weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishitu. I don't know why I can't say that.
That's why I just said we just refer to it as the seven-branch sword.
Yeah. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly. It may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've got more?
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way up to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword!
No!
Order, order!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the seven-branch sword.
What?
Foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the seven-branched sword was the murder weapon.
Like we can see here on the box now.
Order, order, order. What?
So maybe the seven-branched sword was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us to as if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile. Trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible. That just may be what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here, eh?
The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
Saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in the front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hasakura's temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Right, Drag's photo added to the court record.
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you don't mind.
So you can press on the 5th or 6th statement with the photo that Vaughn presented.
I'm reading the thing too. Because it's actually right. It's actually pretty obvious too. There's only one track. If she actually used the snowmobile to go to the bridge and come back, there should be 2 tracks, not 1.
Yeah.
I admit that this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was indeed used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth?
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Pirates left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
Ah, you're right.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? Yes, there's a contradiction. The idea that the snowfall covered 1 set of tracks? The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, please present your evidence to the court, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Whether that
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report.
So started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped at around 10:50. Ergo, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
So apparently, you can actually, alternatively, you could have just presented the other evidence and you could have skipped the weather data, apparently.
Yeah. And Tim
Order.
And Tim's like, look at this photograph. And he did like some serious snark-to-snark combat between Miles and Von Karma, yeah?
Very well. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
And the judge getting in with a pun as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Ah!
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow.
I guess the judge also got pun-ished.
Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct?
Ah, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data.
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
Hmm. It is true, we cannot be completely certain, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
It has stopped snowing on who's a
Yeah, stop snowing.
Hazuka Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far, no turning back now. Very well, I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Where's our crime photo? Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right, but proving that is...
Incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception.
And that is...
The victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks.
Order, just what are you...
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely certain myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. The tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple.
But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press on this point more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds about right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
That is impossible!
Order, order, order in the court. What does all this mean, eh?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it had stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause him so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know.
But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night?
Oh, we know someone.
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in like that. Unless I had something really important to do.
It's pretty much just telling you yeah.
Hmm,
Just give it.
that's a shame.
Short of everything short of beating you over the head with it, yeah. Hold on. Someone's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder.
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being,
That this individual I am thinking of went wandering around outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot who you're talking about? I bet this dumbass right here.
This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting.
This is Larry Butts, the disciple of the victim, Elisa Donham.
Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them about all of his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
and so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom.
Oh no, I just realized Larry's gonna get whipped, isn't he?
Oh, Jesus. Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Do we have enough time to go through this and then we'll stop after that? Or...
Question. Let's see, how many testimonies does he have?
He's got 4 testimonies.
Got what, about 30 minutes?
Yeah.
We can probably speed through that.
Yeah, go
Sure.
ahead.
Yeah, because I figured then we can. Yeah.
Oh, should
then
we show off what happened with Edgeworth getting whipped, or?
I don't know. I don't remember if this was actually him getting whipped. I suppose we could show that off real fast, but the problem is I don't know how long that's going to take me to skip through that real fast.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
okay.
Well, we'll do this first, and if you have extra time, then we'll.
All
yeah.
Right. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Labe number 1.
Because if not, we can always save it for next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First off, about that night. You really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in the Hazakura Temple.
Very well. Second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one that used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh boy.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet.
Not until her safety is confirmed. Oh, Pearls. The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh?
Oh, Maya.
Yeah, I think it's Maya.
You must be talking about Maya.
Yep.
That's right, Pearls was with the author, not with her.
Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donham?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
I mean, she didn't say no or yes.
As I thought, no psycholocks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
She probably found a way to, like, block the psych lock, I bet.
February 9th, 11:36 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. As you were saying?
Like, as in for like certain questions. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like where she probably blocked it or something.
There is another possibility, but we'll be getting to that soon enough.
There.
It will uncover in due course.
Court will now reconvene.
I don't see Larry.
Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
Yeah. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior.
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
I am going to guess it was probably her. He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to capture your...
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laura's dumb. I hope you're ready to get in here.
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch!
Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch!
You trying to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading on the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know I graduated junior high, okay? Look, all it's about working out in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields?
I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. I just kind of understand I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. See, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your face to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, crimson-like. Ouch! Ouch!
He's going after the
Ouch,
judge.
why'd you whip me?
Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man.
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now.
This is too much for me. I was at that ledge out on the mountains looking up at the stars tonight. What were you saying?
Joy says whip tactical.
Yep, fliptacular, yep.
Whiptacular. Oh yeah, whip
I walked to the bridge a number of times, but didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that path of the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Oh no, Angie!
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why was I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you very much. We can delve into other details at a later time.
Alright,
Yep, fourth statement. Yep. Present Phoenix.
3. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry! But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Angie, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound like that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally putting this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Alright, take care of you, Jay. Thanks for coming by, bud.
Later, Joy.
And Tim says,
Later, man.
he is trying to console you. He's trying to bash your head with an Xbox.
No, PlayStation 3 would do the job.
Thus, Wright headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name, so long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for that, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Angie, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it! I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
I went to shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10 p.m. 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. I'm totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
You never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Let's see.
Press the fourth statement.
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe about 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, I gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I got about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Did I press him for more info?
Why didn't you call it?
Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by the Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then let's hear why you didn't.
Yeah, okay, reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You made me sound like some sort of alien! Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Well, I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those, just absolutely pants. Well, this is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but, more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurie Stone. Oh, God! God damn it!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. There is still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means what exactly, eh?
Wright did not see the bridge when it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I'd suggest for you to stop hiding these things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Look, I feel like I just got brutally woken up by some toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me!
Order, order, order! Ah!
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning down before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report this accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Why were you just there simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. or even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness who didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we were talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with this whole time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. You sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say this to everything.
Then
Mother
say it.
fucking sucking child raping asshole. Get me so funky.
Just imagine him going that.
Yeah.
Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. About this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and only the truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing?
I'm a donum. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. Was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shock and awe I was feeling. I transferred it directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and he came running up.
I suppose artists can't be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Tim says some men just want to watch the bridge burn.
And
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Alright.
Press on the second statement.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Sketching the burning bridge. Burning bridge and everything that came with it. Came with it? What? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Ah!
Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That does not indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what's depicted in there.
Look at this.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Oh well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Larice Donum's debut would take place here today, like this.
Show it now.
Alright, steel yourselves. This is the world of Larice Donum!
Ah. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Bunkarma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did. He's actually really good at it.
Yeah. Even Tim in the chat says very colorful for a sketch.
Yeah.
It's gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We had to plan for her future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had entered herself flying like that? Harry, please, answer this next question honestly. Alright. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
Are you?
The girl, she's really high up in this picture.
Tim, the bridge of flying fucks indeed, yep. And I love that. Are you high?
Oh, what was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
President.
President, yeah.
She was
That's
flying pretty high, my sweet. I was taking a drink.
Oh, okay.
She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. So you got no reason to remember this moron. Oh, what did you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me.
Larry sketch into the court record.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him, please.
Alrighty,
You have to keep going. Yeah.
So
There you
Iris following, her white hood fluttering, and we want to go ahead and present. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we could say for certain.
What might that be?
And the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Jim says, well, people can fly if they're a terrible game dev studio that didn't last long, so at least Butts was correct in that.
Oh.
Foolhardily fully of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardily fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. And run down shack quite away from the bridge. It is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. That hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah.
Seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the fence bend.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood.
Well, sister said our bikinis that they had sparing ones, so she probably grabbed the spare one.
She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps it was Wright that took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? And she was going on with Iris and Nick. Why you, Nick? You dog!
I do believe that this is an unbelievably mysterious sketch. It's destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness?
Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Reggie, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What?
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I could either do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive?
Evidence?
Iris did Deacon flying over the burning bridge. And I, Larice Donham, shall prove it!
I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Tim says I can't help but note how many times sketches by someone a bit nutty were shown as evidence in these games. Alright, I hope you're ready, Edgy. I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain! Serving us a whopping serving this pain this whole time. Trust me! When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I'm so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris is simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
Oh boy. A crystal spear.
This one, pretty, ain't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Let me see, about here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward.
There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood.
What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. Ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice Donham only a few minutes ago? Alright. What does it say?
You present the victim's staff photo, Elise Dodom's profile on the 3rd or 4th or 5th date.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? It's Elise Donham, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim.
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you could see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch!
Crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
Look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Oh, the crystal sphere. It's missing.
Like Sly Cooper's cane, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? What?
Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham?
Fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, that it is rejected.
You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes.
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dotem was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was brown near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case.
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer? Ow!
All joking aside. So when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
He makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donum left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a momentum waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yes, I can.
Oh, I was going to say, you could say no, too, and you would have gotten no penalized for that.
Oh, yeah?
Because then Larry would have...
Yeah, if you choose no, it's impossible. Larry reminded you that Phoenix never gives up when he's cornered. There's no penalty here, so yeah. But yeah, can I prove it? That isn't the issue. simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal spear is vital link to solving this case.
You will do that? You will do what?
That look in your eye. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that this crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
Prime photo of the crystal sphere.
This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right, if it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
That is?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing.
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there was no snow on the victim's body.
Ah,
Sibley, you will do that? You will explode twice? Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
order, order, order!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What could have that been?
This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura's temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
And just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, the Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, ergo there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one final thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dodom's body was found in Hasakura's temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hasakura's temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
And this far, the only place to take this to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to the Hazakura temple.
Where is... On that snowy night, There is one way that a body could have been moved. Snowmobile.
Ah,
As we know, the snowmobile was indeed used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body.
Order, order! Ah!
this is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim, at least Donum, really killed? If her body was moved, then whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. And she... Thank you!
That settles it, Ben. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. That's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There is one reason, and one reason alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Frenzy with me. Ow! Ouch!
Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
Shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Frenzy! Oh!
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all. Ow, 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 ow. I demand satisfaction.
This was the scene I was thinking of when I was saying that she demands satisfaction, whipping someone into unconsciousness.
Oh.
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you, right?
Court is now adjourned.
Are we?
Yep. To be continued.
I like that. Yeah, we all had different roles to play. Like I wasn't the defendant this time; I was the prosecutor. Ben was the defendant.
Yep.
G was the witness, and DM was the judge.
Yep. And Tim says, honestly, the music in this series is just too good. It's one of those cases where soundtrack really elevates the entire project. Fine without, but with it, it's peak, as the kids say. So, yeah. Like I said, some of the music in this whole series is just among some of my favorite of any game that I've ever done. Yeah. And Tim says, has an aside, the online "I demand satisfaction" likely ties back to them presenting her as German, and the phrase being commonly used as a challenge to a duel. Dueling culture was big in Germany in the late 19th century to very early 20th century, just in time for Japan to get exposed to it.
Hmm.
So,
Interesting.
Nice.
yeah. Say I did go ahead and save, so yep, we're going to go ahead and call that there.
Yep. And maybe we'll finish this next week.
Maybe. We've pretty much gotten what? Where is?
We're on the next investigation.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
on 3-1 investigation. So yeah, we might just finish this up next week. Yeah, we're already like halfway through this whole case, and we just started it earlier this yeah.
Mhm.
We've been going for what? 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, we've indeed been going for quite some time, and we're already, like I said, halfway through. So. Ugh. But this is where we're going to go ahead and end things off for the night. So,
Hey, Ray.
as mentioned before, I have no plans on doing anything this Wednesday, upcoming the 1st of October. And when we pick up on stream again, it'll be Saturday, October 4th. We'll be diving back into some Bonanza. And then hopefully, with any luck, we'll finish this up next week on the 5th.
Sounds good.
That'll give us the entire month of pretty much the almost entire month of October to figure out what we're gonna do for our Sunday game. So
Mm. Well, I know we were thinking about maybe after Ace. Did you want to do like another Mario Party thing?
I wouldn't be against that. So yeah,
Uh, uh,
yeah, just kind of has a bit of a palate cleanser. Yeah, I say
Yeah.
palate cleanser, but you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
So yeah, Tim says it's been a better case than the last so far. I could see everyone not checking their watches, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
said, I mentioned this before, that as far as any case goes of pretty much the whole, I think I may have said this before, but if there was ever any one case in any one franchise, across this franchise, at least among the initial trilogy, it's
Mhm.
this case. So this case has pretty much been one of my personal favorites, and
What
it's crazy. It's a little complex, but it is definitely kind of one of those. It's kind of sad because it's kind of tragic, because it's one of those things that if something had taken place, if some certain character had done things just a little bit differently, a whole bunch of heartache could have been avoided. But uh, that's getting into some spoiler territory, and we're not going to get into that just yet. We're going to wait until next week.
So, like the fact that filler case we got through was originally supposed to be the last one.
Yeah. So I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but yeah, that filler case for that we sat through, case 3, the one with John Armstrong, that was actually meant to be the final case of Justice for All.
Yep.
However, at the time that was being developed, they ran out of memory for the game, or for that case to have be on the GBA case.
Yep.
For that particular game, because this was back when the games were still on the original Game Boy Advance, before it was ported to the DS. So
I think I like that they made that like in the middle of the case and put this one for the final.
so yeah, they just kind of reworked the little things. They went ahead and they saved the case and they moved it over. In fact, in a related issue, I wanted to mention this. I was actually going to bring this up when we got to the game, but I mentioned how with Maya not coming back into the 6th game, they actually wanted to bring her in on the 5th game. The believe it was Dual Destinies. That was the 5th game.
Okay.
So they wanted to bring her back in as a supporting character. The reason they didn't is because The fifth game also brought in the new Tritagonist, the new character of Athena Sykes.
Oh, okay.
And with Athena being brought in as a member of the team and being, kind of establishing her backstory and motivations, they felt that she would have been too much of a, basically taking too much of the spotlight away from that.
Yeah.
So they decided to go ahead and hold off bringing Maya back until midway through the sixth game. So, but we'll be seeing that when we get to that part. So,
Alrighty.
yeah, even Tim says Maya has a way of stealing the spotlight. So, but yeah, that's pretty much more or less exactly why she wasn't brought back in for the fifth game, because they were just like, yeah, no, if we bring Maya back in, then they're not going to pay attention to the new girl. So, but anyway, like I said, that's where we're going to go ahead and end things off for the night. If I remember to, I will see about maybe playing through some of the trials, so that way we don't have to worry about. I mean, I'll probably just go ahead and off screen getting back up to that point where we see like Sister Bikini's situation. I also want to just double check to see if Miles actually does get physically whipped. I think he does, but I do know I just at least wanted to show off that line. Like, is there a kick me sign? That was like one of the funniest parts of the game. I remember. I just wanted to show that off, and I feel kind of bad I didn't get to do that.
Oh, that's alright. But we'll get it next week.
Yeah. There's also a line, and I'm glad we didn't miss this one, but there is a line from Larry that he gets. I want to see if there's a way I can. I don't remember where that comes in at. Was this? Oh yeah, this is a. Okay, we should be fine with this one getting one. Yeah, this should just come up in the story. We don't have to worry about missing this one. We shouldn't be able to miss this one at all. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just making sure that we don't miss anything else. That's at least this one's optional. I don't want to miss that one again. So, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
Right. Enough dragging this around. Like I said, we're just going to go ahead and end this thing here. Thanks, everyone, for coming on by, both at Twitch chat and CodeCom. It's always nice having you on by.
Yep, thank you.
As
Indeed.
always. Go ahead.
No, indeed, I meant.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. As always, this has been Mr. Ben.
This is J. Smith.
This is Rated R.
DM21.
Wishing you all a wonderful and happy new week. We will see you guys next week for Donkey Kong Bonanza and hopefully maybe finishing this up once and for all. Take care, everyone.
Later, folks.
Very good.
Have a great week.